Welcome to the University of Tampa. My name is Tucker Whitman and I'm a junior marketing major here at UT. Today we're going to look at some of the highlights of our beautiful Riverside campus here in downtown Tampa. We'll start at Plan Hall. This historic building was opened in 1891 as the Tampa Bay Hotel and now serves as the main academic building here at UT, with 4 floors of classrooms as well as faculty and administrative offices. Next up, the Vaughn Center, the hub of campus life and activities. This multi-purpose building includes the campus bookstore, our primary cafeteria plus an additional food court, a theater, as well as offices and meeting rooms for student organizations. The Vaughn Center is also one of UT's residence halls, providing 5 floors of student rooms. Morsani Hall is another residence hall here at UT. In addition to housing approximately 450 students, this building offers another selection of eateries as well as a small grocery store. Now let's check out the Sykes College of Business. This academic building houses classrooms and faculty offices for UT's undergrad and graduate business students. This building also has a real-time stock trading room. Right next door is the Sykes Chapel for Faith and Values. This gorgeous interfaith chapel features a large main hall complete with a massive pipe organ, as well as meditation rooms and meeting rooms. Student healthcare is a major priority for us here at UT. The Dickey Health and Wellness Center is accessible to all students and provides high-quality services including basic medical care, counseling, and wellness programs. On the east side of campus, you'll find the McDonald-Kelsey Library. Here, students can learn from a large collection of books, periodicals, and digital databases. They can also take advantage of our numerous study rooms and computers. The Academic Success Center is another great resource for students. This is your one-stop shop for academic advising, coaching, and tutoring services. Whether you're a seasoned athlete or just want to shoot some hoops, the athletic facilities here at UT are hard to beat. The Bob Martinez Athletic Center includes a large
There is something electrifying about a vibrant community of learning, providing new knowledge, reimagining teaching and learning, designing and reinventing the spaces where we learn, live, and work, attracting and inspiring the best students and faculty, engaging locally and globally. These are essential to creating tomorrow for UT and our world. A campaign causes us to state what we stand for. It propels us to envision the future and work diligently in new and exciting ways. It inspires supporters to believe in the long-term value of campaign priorities. It impacts the world we inhabit today while we're creating tomorrow.
We are deeply grateful that so many of you stand with us. Together, we are developing UT as a model metropolitan community of learning.
We are pleased you enjoy the satisfaction of investing in the lives of students. Your heartfelt commitment makes for an electrifying connection among all of us.
Creating Tomorrow has been a campaign committed to advancing UT's mission and vision for the future. Our focus, people, places, and purpose of the university has transformed the UT educational experience and created a legacy of excellence.
We are where we are today, one of the most exciting times in UT history, because you accepted our challenge. You have helped us transform UT from a local treasure with potential to a prominent national figure on the educational scene.
On behalf of our campaign leadership team, we thank you for making so much possible. Because you care, because you believe, UT's future possibilities are unlimited.
At the heart of our university are its people, our students, faculty, and staff who come from around the world and from different backgrounds to share a singular experience. Our primary concern is making UT accessible to deserving students, and then ensuring their academic progress, personal development, and career readiness. Your support ensures that a UT education remains within reach to exceptional students from across a wide economic spectrum. Currently, 92% of UT's almost 9,000 students receive financial assistance. The Creating Tomorrow campaign is committed to increase student financial aid and academic program development. UT's strong experiential learning program is nationally recognized for the variety and number of experiences that shape our students' lives.
My UT scholarships are important because they allow me to focus on my studies and my future without the burden of financial struggles. I am currently a senior and have plans to attend law school next fall. This dream is possible because of the scholarships I've been awarded. Receiving financial aid has given me the time to compete on the cross-country team, become involved in student government, and to volunteer in the community. Each year, my scholarships have motivated me to achieve more academically. Thank you for believing in me.
Creating Tomorrow supports an innovative campus that reflects our defining value of educational excellence. We have always considered our campus setting as a resource. The construction of modern buildings and facilities during the campaign has transformed the UT landscape and enhanced the student experience. Projects supported by this campaign inspire a strong sense of community for everyone who lives, learns, and works at UT. It is the exceptional education which takes place beyond the impressive facades of our buildings that helps us attract and retain talented faculty and students. Students have access to the best faculty, facilities, tools, and resources to nurture their passions. Cutting-edge technology and equipment provide students with new ways of learning and engaging others. UT's excellent residential learning environment provides a variety of rich co-curricular learning experiences. Our emphasis is on developing the whole person.
We say we are changing lives to create tomorrow, and we mean it. Every day we stretch to do better, to do more, and to use UT's entrepreneurial spirit to accomplish the most we can. A UT education is an intense immersion experience. It creates a strong foundation for a productive life filled with opportunities and preparation for leadership and service. Skills and critical thinking abilities are honed through a challenging academic program and a rich set of co-curricular learning activities. International opportunities play a vital role in preparing UT students to compete in our increasingly global marketplace. The campaign utilizes unrestricted funds to enhance the whole university. These resources allow UT to adapt to changing circumstances and take advantage of emerging opportunities. By expanding programs that enrich the student experience, we strive to develop the whole person and prepare students for success after graduation.
We strive to maintain a remarkable level of support we see from alumni, parents, employees, and friends of the university. Thanks for your confidence in us. We will continue to be conscientious stewards of our resources. We recognize our responsibility to ensure that students leave their UT experience with knowledge and problem-solving abilities to develop a better world.
The Creating Tomorrow campaign has electrified a new sense of pride and enthusiasm about what is possible for UT when we all work together. Your passion and dedication are elevating this university ever higher. We are indeed fortunate to count you as our friends. Thank you for your support.
Welcome to the University of Tampa. My name is Tucker Whitman and I'm a junior marketing major here at UT. Today we're going to look at some of the highlights of our beautiful Riverside campus here in downtown Tampa. We'll start at Plan Hall. This historic building was opened in 1891 as the Tampa Bay Hotel and now serves as the main academic building here at UT, with 4 floors of classrooms as well as faculty and administrative offices. Next up, the Vaughn Center, the hub of campus life and activities. This multi-purpose building includes the campus bookstore, our primary cafeteria plus an additional food court, a theater, as well as offices and meeting rooms for student organizations. The Vaughn Center is also one of UT's residence halls, providing 5 floors of student rooms. Morsani Hall is another residence hall here at UT. In addition to housing approximately 450 students, this building offers another selection of eateries as well as a small grocery store. Now let's check out the Sykes College of Business. This academic building houses classrooms and faculty offices for UT's undergrad and graduate business students. This building also has a real-time stock trading room. Right next door is the Sykes Chapel for Faith and Values. This gorgeous interfaith chapel features a large main hall complete with a massive pipe organ, as well as meditation rooms and meeting rooms. Student healthcare is a major priority for us here at UT. The Dickey Health and Wellness Center is accessible to all students and provides high-quality services including basic medical care, counseling, and wellness programs. On the east side of campus, you'll find the McDonald-Kelsey Library. Here, students can learn from a large collection of books, periodicals, and digital databases. They can also take advantage of our numerous study rooms and computers. The Academic Success Center is another great resource for students. This is your one-stop shop for academic advising, coaching, and tutoring services. Whether you're a seasoned athlete or just want to shoot some hoops, the athletic facilities here at UT are hard to beat. The Bob Martinez Athletic Center includes a large gymnasium,
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school.
NCAA Division II athletics program. The UT experience begins with an innovative first-year program and continues with opportunities to challenge yourself in the honors program, to study abroad, to conduct research with faculty, to do an internship, to volunteer in the community, or to participate in multiple leadership programs. Explore your dreams, discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our 17th consecutive year of record enrollment. All the while, UT's academic profile continues to increase. There has been $350 million in new construction since 2000. We have added 7 new residence halls, academic buildings and labs, as well as athletic facilities. Plant Hall even got new carpet and new windows. UT now has more than 3,000 events annually and 200 clubs and student organizations. We have won 13 NCAA Division II championships, and since 2000, Spartan teams have won 35 Sunshine State Conference titles. As a member of the University of Tampa Spartan family, you are a guiding force behind UT's remarkable success. We are alums, students, parents, and friends, and together we are changing lives. We are individuals, yet the greater whole is only complete when we work together. You have helped make UT a vibrant community with growing resources and a superior reputation. Just like in the beginning when professors worked without pay, the spirit of giving at UT remains strong. Last year, nearly $14 million was donated to the university by thousands of generous supporters. When we strengthen education, we strengthen our job force and our nation as a whole. Donations support academics, campus life, and a student's ability to afford an education. Your participation is what matters most and shows that our Spartan family believes in the future of UT. Whatever level of support, your gift is important to us and enables UT to provide the challenging, high-quality education that has defined our university. Thank you for helping UT achieve such great success.
See, look, I don't even have to move I can just, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. It's still picking up song. Yeah, no, that's the right one for sure. Hello, 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 everybody. All right. Sit back and watch sports. There's nothing. When's playoffs? Gotta be somewhat soon, right? Or not soon, but I know they did the stadium series, stuff like that. I'm a bad man. You're gonna stink. I went on the security guard. I snuck into the Stanley Cup Finals twice. I don't know if I can openly say it. I forged my ticket to get into the other one. That's why I did a video when they won it. Go for it. Yeah, May 7th is that day, right? Yeah. I can't do that. I love hockey, but I gotta get through finals week, and I gotta do the stupid run thing, and then I gotta. Sure. Dude, dude, you know for a fact I would go to the finals, but yeah. I would still go. I had the greatest time. I went to the Saints Bucks game my freshman year alone. Still one of my favorite games. It was dead silent. No one was around me. I had a hot dog and like a full. Drew Brees threw for a couple touchdowns. It was a good day. It was a good day. Dude, I'm about to. I'm about to have to. Not actually, but miles-wise. Oh, you mean like legitimately walk? Yeah. Sure. get it. Oh, yeah. I'll figure it out.
Just another ordinary day at UT.
Hello, how's it going, everybody? My name, of course, Tate Gephardt, and we're welcome you to a Tuesday night, beautiful day here in Tampa, Florida. The #1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans take on Bridgeport in a one-game series. Also, make sure, in about an hour's time, check out the women's basketball team here on TampaSpartans.tv. They will be in the Sunshine State Conference opening rounds. And the men's for the University of Tampa team will be taking on Florida Southern later tonight as well, but will be on the road. I'm excited for a great night of baseball. A couple challenges we got going on. I have every home run the Spartans hit at home this year. I will be running a mile, currently sitting at 11, so that's going to be interesting. And also tonight, I'm going to be trying to do a 30 Capri Sun drinking in 9 innings. So 30 Capri Suns, 9 innings. Hopefully I can do it. We'll figure it out. I'll let you all know. But with that being said, about ready to start off. We'll give a quick round of who is starting here tonight for the Spartans. Batting number 1, center field, number 8, Jordan Lala. Number 2, shortstop, number Drew Earhart. Batting third, right fielder, number 19, EJ Cumbo. Batting fourth, infielder on here, number 29, Luke Glancy. Batting number 5, first baseman tonight will be John Malcolm. Number 6, catching tonight will be number 10, Lorenzo. Batting number 7 will be second baseman, number 5, Winkelmeyer. Batting number 8 will be number 15, Adam Hunt. Batting number 9 will be third baseman, number 16, Jorgensen. And pitching tonight for the Spartans, number 12, Caney. Bridgeport, batters are number 9, Fletcher. Batting second will be number 7, League. Batting number 3rd will be shortstop Roberts. Batting number 4th will be Rouso. Batting number 5th will be Pascal. Batting number 6 will be Rich. Batting number 7 will be Woods. Batting number 8 will be Rodriguez. And then batting number 9 will be Leonard. And pitching will be Martino. Game's about to come underway. People are coming to sit down for the game. Daniel. And the first pitch of the night will be a foul ball. Count will be 0-1. Like I said, I'm trying to drink 30 Capri Suns. It's a marketing thing I'm testing out for a marketing class, it's a project. But also at the same time, just want to see if I can do it. Hopefully we can do dual entertainment here on a beautiful Tuesday night here in Tampa, Florida. It is the 1st of March, but this will be the second pitch of the game, and it will be a strike, 0-2.
Oh, yeah.
0-2 count. Trying to pull up some statistics here. They call time. And the pitch. Strike 3, 3 pitches, 3 strikes. First out here in the top of the first. Quick way to start for night number 12.
Daniel. Daniel. What? What's his name again?
Kenny having a dream start to any pitcher's night. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. First out here in the top of the first. Number 7 for Bridgeport steps to the plate, and it'll be the 4th consecutive strike. Caney having a fantastic beginning of his night so far. Try to get some info for you on the Bridgeport team. It'll be the Knights versus the Spartans, so you got to wonder if these two mascots were to face off, who would win? No one knows. I'm going to go with Spartans, though. It'll be 1-1 count.
Don't take a lot of time to tell you whether it's ball or strike. That was ball.
I can't hear anything compared to softball.
Pitch from Kane. Swing and a miss. Count will be 1-2.
I think it's not in the 60s yet.
Time is currently 6:06. And it's a beautiful day here for baseball. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts here for Kane. Great start to your Tuesday night.
Wait, Daniel. Say Canny. Okay. Can, like a candy.
Yeah. Canny, 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. And the pitch will be a ball just outside, 1-0. And the pitch. Just missing. 2-0.
said Drew Count was wrong. Like we had it 1 and 2, but it's actually 2 and 1.
The pitch. Another pitch just missing outside.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely different.
The softballs are like,
Kenny, the pitch. Ball 4, and that will be the first runner on in tonight's game. Next up to bat for the Bridgeport Knights, number 24, Rouzo. We'll get into these Capri Suns. Got to drink 30 of them before the ball game. Might as well start now. Good start in the first inning. Roberts takes his lead. Kenny, the pitch. Good breaking ball, but Rouzo not swinging, so count will be 1-0. Roberts takes his lead. The pitch from Caney. I keep saying Caney, Kane.
At 3 and 6, and also at 6 at the track meet. So, yeah.
1-1. The pitch from Kane. Ball's hit deep. Way back. And it's out of here, folks. Bridgeport takes a 2-0 lead here in the first. That ball was just left over the plate. And Rouzo made him pay. Bridgeport starts off the night 2-0. This team only playing one game against the Spartans, so expect anything and everything tactically from them. Next up to bat, Pascal seems to have some form of a headband on. Interesting choice, but nonetheless. The pitch from Kane. Caney. Sorry, I keep saying Kane. I don't know why it's first instinct. Caney, 0-1 count. Had a good start to his night, only gave up 1 hit, which happened to be a home run. The umpire not seeming to give the outside corner to righties here tonight. First Capri Sun underway. Swing and a miss. The pitch. Ball outside. Count will be 2-2. Just goes to show you, folks, baseball, one pitch can change an afternoon, change a night. Only given up 1 hit so far was the home run. Bridgeport does leave the number 1 ranked Spartans 2-0 here in the top of the first. Kenny, the pitch. Almost hitting him. Pascal jumping out of the way. The pitch will be ball 4, second walk in a row. Not one in a row, second walk here tonight. Caney has walked 2 and given up a 2-run home run, but also has struck out 2 here in the top of the first. The pitch. Ball outside. 1-0. Pascal takes his lead. Caney, the pitch. Line drive up the middle. Drew won't even get an attempt at it. And there'll be runners on first and second here with 2 outs.
So next little bits is now 2.
Spartans come in to maybe give a few words of encouragement. Well, actually, there'll be a mound visit. So 2 hits so far for the Knights. Spartans start down 2-0 without even batting yet.
Or anything, only if they score. That's it. You shouldn't have to put like 7 or 8 hours on it. You shouldn't have to.
Kenny comes set. Runners on first and second, the pitch. Ball high. The pitch from Kenny. We are here in the top of the first. Kenny the pitch. Ground ball hit over to Drew. We'll just step on it, and that will take us to the bottom of the first. Bridgeport hits a 2-run home run here in the top of the first, but the number 1 ranked Tampa Spartans will be up next here on TampaSpartans.tv.
For college sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
Sorry folks, had an interesting top of the first, trying to figure out how we're going to do this. I have a Capri Sun challenge going on here tonight, trying to drink 30 Capri Suns. Any young Spartans listening or watching, I do not recommend you try this. It's not a healthy thing to do, but it's a marketing tactic that we're trying to see how many people will be watching. But nonetheless, we're doing it. I'm currently sitting at 2 Capri Suns, got 28 more to go. Spartans will be up to bat for the first time here tonight, because that's what we're here for, is the game. Bridgeport started off the top for the first with a 2-run home run from their number 4 hitter, Russo. So Bridgeport currently leads 4-0, but don't worry, Spartans fans, we have some heavy hitters coming up next for the Spartans. Due up, number 8, Jordan Lala. Then after him will be number 2, Drew Earhart, and then number 3, possibly one of the hottest hitters here in Division II baseball, number 19, EJ Cumbo. With that being said, the pitcher for tonight for Bridgeport, number 27, Rodriguez. Oh, actually, no. Pitching's Martino. My bad. The stats I was looking at threw it off. But the pitcher for the Bridgeport Knights is number 17, Martino. But up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 8, Jordan Lala. Lala on the year is batting .350, has 11 walks, 12 RBIs, and the first pitch will be a base hit from Lala. So before I can even get it out, that will be his 15th hit on the year, and his average will go up from .350. Hard to think that's a great start to your 2022 campaign if you're Jordan Lala. Also, had a photo go viral. He robbed a home run in the first week of the season. One of the most impressive home run robs I've ever seen. Next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 2, Drew Earhart. Drew, batting .340 on the year, has 53 at-bats, 18 hits, 15 runs scored, 15 RBIs, and 1 home run. The first pitch to Drew will be a ball inside. Lala is currently the Spartans' top stolen base leader with 3 on the year. Martino comes set. The pitch. Lala taken off. Hit and run. Executed beautifully by the Spartans. This is like the 3rd or 4th time we've seen it work to absolute perfection here on the year for the Spartans. Drew just... that's super impressive. I've seen Drew do that at least 3 or 4 times so far this year. That's a hard thing to do, and he makes it look so easy. So Spartans were down 2-0. Runners on first and third now with no outs here in the bottom of the first. So the Spartans, every time they seem to be down, seem to come back. I don't know if you could hear anything over the loudspeaker, but every time the Spartans seem to be in a deficit, seem to immediately come back. Next up to bat for the Spartans, number 19, E.J. Cumbo. The pitch, curveball, will break in for a strike. Drew takes his lead at first. Lala takes his lead at third. 0-1 count, no outs here in the bottom of the first. The pitch from Martino. Cumbo hits it deep enough to, I believe, score Lala. He will be tagging. Drew trying to figure out what he wants to do, but the score will now be 2-1. Bridgeport still leading. Cumbo adding to his RBI total on the year. So he'll be sitting at 18 RBIs on the year. Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 29, Luke Glancy. Had a great weekend last weekend. Had a couple singles, as well as a double last weekend against Florida Tech. The pitch from Martino, ball outside, 1-0. Martino comes set. Drew takes his lead. The pitch. Ball high, 2-0. Sun, you can tell, is setting. If you can see, I don't know if you can see on the camera that we have, but you can see the sun reflecting off the glass buildings there in the city. One of the prettiest sunsets this side of the Mississippi. Martino comes set. The pitch. Breaking ball inside for a strike. Count will be 2-1 here in the bottom of the first. So we have 2 promotions going on. I'm trying to drink 30 Capri Suns again. Not healthy, not smart. Still going to try to do it. The amount of miles I have to run at the end of the year so far, we're sitting at 11. So if Spartans hit any more, I may be running for a while. Glancy hits one fairly deep. Almost up and over the center fielder Fletcher, but a great ranging catch there by Fletcher, going back and catching it. So we have 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Tampa was able to answer with 1. Drew's still over there at first. And next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 23, John Malcolm. Malcolm so far in the year, batting .500. Now, he only has 8 at-bats, so that would probably be why, but still a great start to his year nonetheless. 1 RBI. He has 3 doubles and 4 base hits, looking to add to that total right here, right now. Drew takes his lead. The pitch. John with a big swing, missing. Count will be 0-1. Martino coming set. 0-1 count. The pitch. Ball in the dirt. Count will be 1-1. For those who've never seen cricket before, that would have been a beautiful cricket pitch, but this is baseball, folks, so the count will stay at 1-1. Righty versus lefty matchup favoring Mr. Malcolm. Drew taking a lead. Martino coming set. And the pitch. Malcolm hitting it, chopping it, and it gets through. And Drew's hustling all the way to third. There will be a play at third. Sliding in is Drew. Malcolm, smart baseball IQ by him, making his way over to second. Now runners on second and third, and next up to bat will be number 10, Giovanni Lorenzo. Lorenzo only having 20 bats on the year, batting .350, but coming in a huge opportunity. Spartans looking to answer to that 2-run home run that the Bridgeport Knights put on the board in the top of the first. Righty versus lefty. The Spartans lineup here tonight is mostly lefties. The first almost all lefty lineup I've seen. Ball in the dirt. Count will be 1-0. But yeah, on the night so far, Spartans have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Lorenzo looks to bat switch. So a balk, and that scores the run. And we have a tie ball game, folks. Wow. I didn't have time to even look at it, but Martino blocks, and the Spartans answer with a 2-run bottom of the first. I don't know if Lorenzo gets the RBI on that. I'll have to get that checked, because honestly, I don't know. Ball in the dirt. Malcolm thinking about it. Score is tied here 2-2. So if you were here at the top of the first and went to go get a break, maybe go get a hot pocket, get some dinner, Uber Eats, whatever. Game's been tied almost instantly. We have a tie ball game once again. Lorenzo up to the plate for the Spartans, number 10, believed to be catching here tonight. Martino comes set. The pitch. Lorenzo hitting it on a line. Down the first base line, fair, and that will score Malcolm, and that for sure will be an RBI. That will be Lorenzo's 8th hit on the year, and that will be his 2nd RBI. Was that an RBI when he walked? So I'm being told it wasn't an RBI on the balk. So now Spartans lead 3-2 here in the bottom of the first. Next up for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. Winkelmeyer comes in on the year, batting .344 with 1 home run, 3 doubles, 11 hits, 12 runs scored, and 32 at-bats. First pitch will be a strike, 0-1. Winkelmeyer has 4 RBIs on the year, 5 walks, and has stolen 2 bases here for the Spartans. So a good all-around player here for the Spartans. Lorenzo taking his lead. Martino coming set. The pitch. Ball outside. Count will be 1-1.
Here we go, Tino.
I may have overthought how many Capri Suns is 30 Capri Suns. I'm currently at 2. We're going to go here with 3 and see how that works. Always got to keep the entertaining going. Spartans lead 3-2. They also lead in the hit column 4-2. Martino comes set, and the pitch. Ball in the dirt. Count will be 2-1. Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans on deck will be number 15, Adam Hunt. But for now, Winkelmeyer looking for a good pitch to hit. Count is 2-1. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Spartans have put up 3 to answer the 2-run home run in the top of the first. Martino coming set. And the pitch. Ball outside. Count will run to 3-1. Three-one count. Lorenzo taking the lead. Curveball breaking below the strike zone. That will be ball 4. So Winkelmeyer and Lorenzo will be on first and second for number 15, Adam Hunt. Hunting for a first pitch fastball, I believe. If he gets it, he can turn on it. They're playing Hunt, shading him right in the outfield. Infield seeming to play straight up. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. 0-0 count. Martino looks over at second. The pitch. Hunt thought about swinging, doesn't. Count will be 1-0. Martino that comes set. The pitch. Similar pitch. Ball will be in the dirt. 2-0 count. The pitch from Martino. Ball in the dirt. Will run to 3-0. Hunt on the year is batting .200. Only has 5 plate appearances. Has 1 RBI. Has 4 walks. And has 1 hit on the year. Looking to add to that total right here, right now. 3-0 pitch. Ball 4, and the bases are now loaded here with 2 outs. And the coach for the Bridgeport Knights will take a walk to the mound to discuss with Martino on how he wants him to approach a bases-loaded jam. Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 16, McAllister Jorgensen. McAllister comes in tonight batting .259, has 7 hits, 4 runs scored, and 27 at-bats. Has 3 RBIs and 2 walks. So looking to add to that total right here, right now. The mound visit looking to be over. Could be dangerous here for the Knights, as they had the upper hand in the top of the first with a 2-run home run, and then the Spartans have seemed to answer fairly easy, I may add. The second run was scored on a balk, and then a single by Lorenzo made it 3-2. And that's where we sit right here, right now. Bases are loaded for number 16, Jorgensen. Let's see what happens, folks. The pitch, Jorgensen. Big swing, big miss. The pitch. Jorgensen hits it in the air. Center fielder Fletcher seems to be under it. Hat fell off. Shades of Manny Ramirez, but that will take us to the top of the second. Your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans come back with answering with 3 here in the bottom of the first. The score is University of Tampa Spartans 3, Bridgeport's Knights 2 here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
To the top of the second, your number one ranked University of Tampa Spartans answered with a 3-run bottom of the first. Score is currently 3-2 against the Bridgeport Knights. This is a one game between these two ball clubs. Tampa comes into the year playing 13 games, scoring 113 runs, batting .321, on base percentage of .403, slugging percentage of .474, and has hit 10 home runs, 6 of them coming last weekend. Pitch from Canny. Swing and a miss. There by the batter for the Knights, which will be number 27, Rodriguez. I hope I'm saying his name right. I think we have it spelled right here. Number 27. Canny, the pitch. Hit over to Winkelmeyer. Winkelmeyer throwing. Makes it look really easy over there at second. It was a hard play. That will be one out here in the top of the second.
Second baseman.
Next up to bat is the second baseman for the Knights, number 10, Leonard. Be his first at bat here tonight. First pitch will be a strike, 0-1. The pitch. Line drive, foul. Count will be now 0-2. Quick 2 strikes there by Canny. I keep saying Canay for some reason. It's Canny. Fantastic pitcher here for the Spartans early on. Canny comes set, 0-2 count. The pitch. Fouled off, but caught by Lorenzo. That will be the second out here in the top of the second.
Come on, 9. Center fielder, number 9, Michael Fletcher.
Now to the top of the order for the Knights. Number 9, Fletcher, 0 for 1 in the first, struck out looking. Canny, coming set, the pitch. First pitch, first strike. Count will be 0-1. See if we can get some other stats for you here. Canny, the pitch. Good hit out to right field. Kumba running after it. Hit at the base of the wall. Looking like Fletcher's going to try to go 3. Stops at second. Number 9, Fletcher, for the Bridgeport Knights, has a double here with 2 outs. So both teams hitting here with 2 outs. Next up to bat.
Right fielder, number 7, Justin Lay. Come on, 7. Come on, Justin.
Number 7, Justin Lay. 0 for 1, and they struck out in the first. Tampa comes in the day number 1 in the nation with an overall record of 12-1. They are currently on a 11-game winning streak and are currently undefeated at home on a 16-game homestand. Currently 10-0. Swing and miss. Ball goes by Lorenzo. Fletcher will advance over to third. So now, looks like Bridgeport will try to answer, to Tampa taking the lead. Tampa still leads 3-2, but there is a runner on third with 2 outs here in the top of the second.
Come on, 7.
Canny taking his time, stepping on the rubber. Fletcher taking his lead from third. Canny stepping off. Righty versus righty battle right here.
Come on, Justin. Come on, 7.
Canny coming set, the pitch. Good breaking ball, changing speeds. Count will now be, I believe, 0-2.
Hey, let's go and play now. You got this.
Kenny calls time. Count is 0-2.
Seven.
0-2 count. Kenny the pitch. Good stop there by Lorenzo. Lorenzo's going to take his time. Veteran move there by Lorenzo. Discussing a few words in front of the mound. Kenny seeming to understand what he needs to do. Let's see what happens right here, right now. Here in the top of the second, 1-2 count. Tampa leads 3-2, but Bridgeport knocking on the door to a tie ball game. Candy comes set, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. And that will take us to the bottom of the second. Your number one ranked University of Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 3-2 here on a beautiful Tuesday night here in Tampa. Come back on TampaSpartans.tv. Let's have a night, everybody.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
And we are back here in the bottom of the second. Spartans escaping in the top of the second, a runner on third. Beautiful strikeout there by Candy to take us to where we are right now. Up to bat for the Spartans, number 8, Jordan Lala. Led off his night with a single in the top of the first and had a run scored. Righty versus lefty matchup favoring Lala. Martino still out there for the Bridgeport Knights. The pitch. Lala fouling it off down the left field line. Heads up over there on Cass Street. There is a ball. Count is 0-2 to Lala. Martino comes set. The pitch. Ball outside. 1-2. Martino looking to settle down after giving up 3 earned runs in the bottom of the first. Martino comes set. The pitch. Breaking ball that misses the outside corner. Count will be 2-2. Martino looks in. Lala calling time. Martino the pitch. Another ball outside. Count is now full. Lala, which led off in this at bat, down 0-2, has worked it full. We have a full count here, righty versus lefty matchup. Martino coming set. The pitch. Lala swinging and missing. Or fouling it off, I believe. I thought he missed that. Must have got a piece of it. Could be a full count. Sorry. I don't know what I was looking at, folks. 3-2 count. Martino looking in. Day is turning into night, almost officially nighttime here in Tampa. 3-2 count, the pitch. Ball 4. Great at bat there for Lala. Working his 12th walk on the year, leading the team. And next up to bat, number 2, Drew Earhart. Also had a single in the first and scored a run. Looking to add to his already good night right here, right now. Lala takes his lead. Had a great hit and run there in the bottom of the first. Martino, the pitch. Breaking ball that didn't break. Count will be 1-0. Martino comes set. The pitch. Lala running. Looks like it was a hit and run. Drew protecting his runner, but I think was trying to execute a hit and run. Still had to swing. Nonetheless, 1-1. Drew Earhart came in today batting .340 on the year. Great start to the 2022 campaign. Has 1 home run. Has played 3 different positions so far this year: catcher, shortstop, and third base. Martino comes set. The pitch. Drew hits it in the air over there by Lay, and it will go foul. Count will go to 1-2. Lala over there at first. There are no outs here in the bottom of the second. Tampa leads 3-2 here against the Bridgeport Knights. They have only played 4 games so far this year, as they are 3-1 to Tampa, who is currently sitting at 12-1 with an 11-game win streak. The pitch from Martino. Drew hits it again. Foul down the right field line. Almost the exact same spot. Count will be 1-2. We'll do it all over again, folks. Currently sitting at 6 Capri Suns out of the 30 pack that I bought. We'll see how many we can drink before I just have to give up, folks. Currently sitting at a 1-2 count. Martino comes set. The pitch. Drew hits it, foul down the right field line again. And we will sit here again with another 1-2 count. Lala takes his lead. The pitch. Drew hits it foul again. Drew not wanting to go down without a fight. Martino seeming to run out of options. Doesn't know necessarily what to throw him next. But again, a 1-2 count. Lala takes his lead. Martino looking in. Coming set. And the pitch. Drew's hitting it foul again. Seeming mightily repetitive here. Feel like I'm watching an in-life thing on repeat. Martino coming set. The pitch. Drew hits it foul again. I feel like a broken record, folks. 1-2 count. This is the 9th pitch of this at bat. Drew not wanting to go down without a fight. Very high quality at bat here from Drew Earhart. Martino coming set. The pitch. Drew hits it and gets a base hit. That's a fantastic battle won by Drew Earhart with a single up the middle. That's why he's a veteran here on this Tampa Spartans team. At a 10-pitch battle, won it with a base hit. Runners now on first and second here with no outs in the bottom of the second. Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 19, E.J. Cumbo. Came on today, batting .356 with 17 RBIs, 3 home runs, 2 triples, 4 doubles, and 21 hits, and scoring 14 runs in 59 at-bats. So let's see if he can add to his total right here, right now. The pitch, hitting it sharply over there. Leonard throws it over to second. Looks like that will be a fielder's choice there for Cumbo. Runners will now be on the corners for number 29, Luke Glancy. Glancy comes in today batting .263 with 4 walks, 1 RBI on the year, 1 double, and 5 base hits. Has scored 4 runs in 19 at-bats. Martino comes set. The pitch. Ball outside. 1-0. So Spartans looking to add to their lead. Current score we sit at 3-2. They have Lala on third, E.J. Cumbo on first. 1-0 count. Martino steps off the rubber. Looking like he wants to talk to his catcher real quick. Martino comes set. And the pitch. Glancy hitting it right line. It'll be a play at second, and they will score a run. Glancy is in the outfield. Couldn't necessarily figure out what to say there, but they got an out there at second. I don't believe that will be a base hit for Glancy, but that will score a run for the Spartans. Score currently sits at 4-2. So a failed double play attempt ends up with Glancy on first, and coming up to the plate for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 23, John Malcolm.
Sometimes against the leader, I'm gonna count my problems up, hate when people keep doing too much.
So sorry folks, I was confused trying to figure out necessarily what happened. Glancy doesn't get the base hit, I don't think, or the RBI, but the Spartans do lead by a score of 4-2 on a failed double play that would have gotten the Knights out of the inning, but instead has Tampa batting with 2 outs. Pitch in the dirt. Count will be 1-0. Glancy is over there on first base. Martino comes set. And the pitch. Malcolm looking to turn on it, but doesn't swing. Count will be 2-0. 2-0 count.
Here we go, boys!
.2-0 count. The pitch to Malcolm will be a ball outside. Count will go to 3-0. Malcolm looking to add to his already single on the night. That will be the first strike to Malcolm. Count is 2-1, or 3-1, I should say, to Malcolm. Malcolm hits it, foul, count will be 3-2. How do you charge this? It said charge the battery. Ball hit on a line over the second baseman for Bridgeport, who will throw it over to first, and that will take us to the top of the fourth, with the University of Tampa Spartans leading by a score of 4-2 against the Bridgeport Knights here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
There is something electrifying about a vibrant community of learning. Providing new knowledge, reimagining teaching and learning, designing and reinventing the spaces where we learn, live, and work, attracting and inspiring the best students and faculty, engaging locally and globally. These are essential to creating tomorrow for UT and our world. A campaign causes us to state what we stand for. It propels us to envision the future and work diligently in new and exciting ways. It inspires supporters to believe in the long-term value of campaign priorities. It impacts the world we inhabit today while we're creating tomorrow.
We are deeply grateful that so many of you stand with us. Together, we are developing UT as a model metropolitan community of learning.
We are pleased you enjoy the satisfaction of investing in the lives of students. Your heartfelt commitment makes for an electrifying connection among all of us.
Welcome back to the top of the third. There's already been one out, folks. I couldn't find the battery charger for the camera that we have up here, but there was a fly ball over to the Lala in center. So we have one out, 1-2 count. Canny is pitching against Razzo, who had a 2-run home run earlier in the top of the first. Canny, 1-2 pitch. Fouled off, and we'll have another 1-2 count.
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby. Inside the 40, touchdown. Michaela burns it. An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000.
And we are back again. Still on a 2-2 count. We're having more camera difficulties, so if it cuts out, that is why. Tampa currently leads here 4-2 here in the top of the third. The pitch from Canny. Ball outside, we'll read it full. Back-to-back battles here by two different teams.
Come on, 2-4.
Apologies for the technical difficulties, but we are back. Canny, the pitch. Ground ball over there to Winkelmeyer. Winkelmeyer fields it cleanly, throws it over to first, and that will be the second out here in the top of the third.
Catcher number 11, Anthony Pascal.
Come on, man. Come on, Pascal.
Another pitch there. Canny. The pitch. Fouled off down the right field line. Count will go to 1-1. Another pitch there. Count will go to 1-2. Canny having another good top of the third. Only given up 3 hits so far tonight, but one of them was a 2-run home run. That's why we currently sit at 4-2. Beautiful curveball, and Canny gets us going to the bottom of the third. Your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 4-2 here against the Bridgeport Knights on a beautiful Tuesday night here in Tampa. Come back. You're now watching on TampaSpartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Wow.
Being a champion takes more than skill, more than endless drills, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the heart to give it your all, the agility to thrive from any angle, and the relentless drive to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Welcome back here in the bottom of the third. Your University of Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 4-2 against the Bridgeport Knights. Giovanni Lorenzo ends his night 1-for-1 with an RBI. We don't know the reason, but now batting for the University of Tampa Spartans is number 25. Time to get unruly, ladies and gentlemen. It's number 25, Josh Rulai. 0-0 count here in the bottom of the third. Martino coming set. The pitch. Rulai hits a mile-high pop-up over there. First baseman there for the Knights drops it, and Rulai will get another opportunity. Count will be 0-1. Apologies for the technical difficulties. We have a faulty battery here, trying to figure out some of the equipment, but we seem to have it under wraps. Hopefully you're having a great Tuesday night. Beautiful night here at the ballpark. Pretty good crowd for what it is, especially with the Sunshine State Conference happening over in the Martinez Center. First pitch, or second pitch, will be a ball outside, or too far inside. But the women's basketball team here for the Spartans opens play in the Sunshine State Tournament here tonight. The pitch 1-1 to Rulai will be a strike 1-2. But as I was mentioning, some of this crowd will migrate over to the basketball game, currently starting on right now. Martino looking in. 1-2 count, coming set, and the pitch. Rulai swinging at it, ball in the dirt. It will be a drop third strikeout. It will be one out here in the bottom of the third. Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. Winkelmeyer batting .344 in the air. Walked in the first and made it all the way to second. So one out here in the bottom of the third. Martino looking to settle in. The pitch. Ball in the dirt. Count will be 1-0. Currently sitting at 7 Capri Suns drank here tonight through 3 innings. Not a smart decision, but we'll try to push through nonetheless. Martino comes set. The pitch will be a strike high, 1-1. A little bit of wind picking up, but not too much. When I look at the flag, I know you guys can't see it on our camera that we have there since it is stationary, so try to do the best job I can explaining what's going on down the left and right field line. There'll be a ball outside. Count will be 2-1.
Here we go, Tito!
Martino comes set. The 2-1 pitch will be a strike. 2-2. Righty-lefty matchup. Spartans have the advantage. With 6 of their 9 batters being left-handed here tonight. The pitch. Winkelmeyer swinging, missing, and that will be the second out here in the bottom of the third. Next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 15, Adam Hunt. Hunt walked in the first, giving him 5 walks on the year. First pitch was a swing and a miss. 0-1 count. The pitch here from Martino. Good job changing speeds. Hunt swinging on top of it. Count will now be 0-2. Hunt has played in 7 games. Here it says he only has 5 plate appearances, but it feels like he's had a lot more. Nonetheless, Martino strikes out Hunt. As we head to the top of the 4th, your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 4-2 against the Bridgeport Knights here in a beautiful Tuesday night in Tampa. Come back for the bottom of the 4th here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Welcome back to the top of the 4th. I said bottom of the 4th going in. My bad, folks. I've had way too much sugar here tonight. My brain's not thinking correctly. We're sitting here in the top of the 4th. Tampa leads 4-2 against the Bridgeport Knights here on a beautiful Tuesday night. Canny comes set. The pitch. Strike 0-1. So we're actually here in the top of the 4th. Tampa trying to continue their 11-game win streak here tonight. Move it to 12. Bridgeport Knights trying to advance to 4-1 on the year. Foul ball down the right field line. Will go out of play. Count will now be 0-2. Canny wanting a new ball. Never mind, not wanting a new ball. Canny. The pitch. Breaking ball. Breaks in front of Lala, and that will be a base hit there for Rich.
Jump on it, let's go.
That will be his second hit of the day. Next up to bat for the Bridgeport Knights, number 22, Woods. Was in a fielder's choice in the first. The pitch. Huge fly ball to deep center field. Lala seems to be under it. And that will be 1 out here in the top of the 4th.
First baseman, number 27, Jeremy Rodriguez.
Thought that had a little bit more kick to it. Nonetheless, 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Tampa leads 4-2. Runner is on first, which is Rich. He has 2 hits on the day. Rodriguez up to bat for the Knights. Hits it to center field. Lala running after it. Lala having to hold up, and that will be a base hit for Rodriguez. That will be his first hit here tonight. He's 1 for 2. Runners now on first and second. The tying run is on first. Next up to bat for the Bridgeport Knights, number 10, Leonard. Leonard struck out in the second, looking to change that right here, right now. Runners on first and second. Canny is given back-to-back base hits to the Knights. The pitch from Canny. Breaking ball, hit foul down the right field line.
Here we go, boys!
So 1 out. 0-1 count. Kenny looks back to second. And the pitch will be a strike. Count will be to 0-2. Canny, the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over to Winkelmeyer. Winkelmeyer with a fantastic diving stop. Throws it over to Mr. Malcolm over there at first, and that will be 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. That potentially saved a run. Fantastic diving play there by Winkelmeyer, making it look easier than that play really is. So that will be 2 outs. Now runners on second and third. Going to the top of the order, Fletcher. We hit a double in the second, but struck out looking in the first. So opportunity for the Knights to tie it up right here with the tying run on second. Canny with the pitch. Line drive. Winkelmeyer stops it. And looks like the Knights will make the score 4-4. We have a new ball game here, folks, here in Tampa. Fletcher with his second base hit of the night, and that will be 2 RBIs. So the score is currently now 4-4. Bridgeport fighting back. Even if Winkelmeyer fielded it cleanly there, Malcolm was off the bag, so he would have no one to throw to. So, score is currently tied at 4. Canny, the pitch. Ground ball hit over to Winkelmeyer once again. Winkelmeyer fielding it this time, throwing it over to Malcolm. Oh, no, he's safe at first. Bang, bang play. Great hustle over there by Lay. Fantastic hustle. I thought he was out for sure. It's a tough play for Winkelmeyer. Had to wait for the ball to settle down because it hopped and he had to compose himself. But now there's runners on first and second, and the pressure seeming to now switch to Tampa. We now have a tie ball game here in Tampa. Runners on first and second. Canny comes set. The pitch. Curveball for a strike. Count will be 0-1. So now we have a close ball game here, folks. With the man who had a 2-run home run on deck, number 24, Rouzo. Canny looking over to second. You can hear the Knights dugout from here. Looks like the Spartans have number 33, Dalton Ross, warming up in the pen, or arm barn, whatever word you would like to use. The pitch from Canny, stealing third. Ball hit down the right field line. E.J. Cumbo is running after it and snags the ball for the third out, and that will take us to the bottom of the fourth with your University of Tampa Spartans tied now with the Bridgeport Knights after the Knights put up 2 in a 2-out rally. You've been watching on TampaSpartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
And welcome back to the bottom of the fourth this time. Last time I accidentally said that, but we are here in the bottom of the fourth now for sure. And up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 16, McAllister Jorgensen. Jorgensen flew out to Fletcher in center field in the first. The pitch will be a ball low. Count 1-0. Ross still warming up in the bullpen for the Spartans, wondering if he'll come in here in the top of the fifth. We do now have a new ball game, folks. Score is 4-4 here in Tampa. Curveball breaking inside will be a ball 2-0. Martino with the pitch. It was foul, so count will be 2-1. Two-one count. The pitch. Did Jorgensen go? Yes, he did. Count will be 2-2 now. Here in the bottom of the fourth. Martino comes set. The pitch. Ball in the dirt. Count will go to full. So we're sitting here at 3-2. Bridgeport coming back with a 2-run top of the fourth. Seeming to have most of the energy right here. Martino looking to have settled in pitching-wise. The Knights lead with 2 hits, but walk Jorgensen. So now there will be a runner on first here in the bottom of the fourth. Fletcher coming up big for Bridgeport. But next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 8, Jordan Lala. In the first, he hit a single, scored a run, and in the second, walked and scored a run. Jorgensen takes his lead. The pitch will be a strike, 0-1. Martino, the pitch. Lala hitting it on over to the third baseman, Rouso. Rouso throws it to second. Great play and a great double play there by the Knights. Now there are 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Next to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 2, Drew Earhart. Great play there. Rouso fielding it, throwing it over to second, where Leonard made a great snag. Threw it over to first to Rodriguez for a 5-4-3 double play. Martino comes set. The pitch. Curveball breaking below the strike zone. Count will be 1-0. On deck, E.J. Cumbo. 1-0 count. The pitch. Curveball breaking too far inside. Count will now be 2-0. Count. The pitch. Bounce in the dirt. Count will now be 3-0. Currently sitting at 8 Capri Suns drinking here tonight. Don't know how many I can really do, folks. I'm having a rough time here. Nonetheless, back to baseball. Scores 4-4 here in the bottom of the fourth. 3-0 count to Mr. Drew Earhart. The pitch. That will be ball 4. And Drew will be sitting over there on first base, having reached base safely in all 3 of his plate appearances here today. Next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 19, EJ Cumbo. Cumbo has 1 RBI in the first on a sac fly and advanced to first in the second on a fielder's choice. Martino comes set, and the pitch will be an off-speed pitch for a strike, 0-1 count. Martino. Ball in the dirt. Count will now be 1-1. One count. The pitch will be low for a ball. Count will now be 2-1. The pitch will be another ball. Count will now be 3-1. Three-1 count. Martino comes set. And the pitch. That will break just a little too far inside, and that'll be back-to-back walks. Cumbo will walk on over to first. Runners now on first and second here in a tie ball game. And next to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 29, Luke Glancy. Glancy flew out to Fletcher in the first, and in the second, got an RBI on a fielder's choice. The pitch from Martino. Glancy swinging, missing, and the count will now be 0-1. 0-1 count. Glancy looking for his first base hit of the night. Ross still warming up over there in the left field bullpen. Feels like he's been warming up there for quite a minute. Martino comes set. And the pitch. Glancy hits it up in the air. And ball will go foul. Count will go to 0-2. Righty-lefty battle. Glancy looking to put the Spartans ahead here in the bottom of the 4th. The pitch. Clancy swings and misses. And that will be a strikeout. And that will take us to the top of the 5th with your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans all tied up here with the Bridgeport Knights here on TampaSpartans.tv. And we are back here in the top of the 5th. The Spartans have a Mr. Empanada called to the bullpen, bringing in number 33, Dalton Ross. Ross having a very effective year here for the Spartans. Coming in after Canny couldn't find a way to stay in rhythm. Ross's stat line on the year: 6 appearances, 1 win, 1 save, has 10 innings pitched, only given up 1 hit, walked 3, struck out 17. His strikeout per 9 right now is in video game numbers, 15.30, and has a 0.0.0.0. We could keep going forever. 0 ERA so far. Here in a tie ball game, it's nice to have a clutch reliever like Ross from my neck of the woods over there in Statesboro, Georgia. He has a sidearm angle. No one seems to have an answer for it so far in the year. But now we have some free time to talk about things that don't pertain to baseball. Currently sitting my 9th Capri Sun through 4.5 innings. And man, have I made a grave mistake, folks. Can't necessarily think properly, but we're going to keep going through it because kind of have to. Nonetheless, here in the top of the 5th, Dalton Ross will face his first batter. The only man to have homered in today's game, Mr. Rosso, 1 for 2 on the today. He's hit a home run, 2 RBIs in the first, and grounded out to Winkelmeyer over at second and third. Ross looks in. And the first pitch of the night for Ross. It's a great breaking ball, causing Ross to swing and miss. Count will now be 0-1. Second pitch will be a ball. 1-1. The pitch from Ross. Be just missing. 2-1. Ross comes set. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2 count. Big pitch coming up for Ross. Ross comes set. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Ross comes in, records in his first batter a strikeout.
Now batting the catcher, number 11, Anthony Pascal.
Next up to bat for the Knights, number 11, Pascal, currently 0 for 1 on the day. The catcher here for the Knights. He has walked in the first and advanced all the way to second, and struck out looking in the third. Count currently 1-0.
Come on in.
The pitch from Ross. Fouled off, 1-1. I do not recommend this Capri Sun Challenge to anyone. Pascal hits it way deep, but it seems to have died at the warning track, and it has. Glancy will be under it, and that will be the second out here in the top of the 5th. Thought it had more legs to it, but the wind seemed to have stopped it, and it died at the warning track. Ross comes in his first 2 batters, strikes out, and gets a fly out, so a good start to Mr. Ross's night. Next up to bat for the Bridgeport Knights, number 28, Rich. Had a single in the first and had a single in the fourth, scored a run in the fourth. So he's had himself a nice night so far, 2 for 2. Ross comes set, the pitch, 1-0. Ross comes set, and the pitch. Missing, count will be 2-1. Don't necessarily know where that missed, but that's why they pay me to be a broadcaster and not an umpire, folks. Ross comes set the pitch, and it'll be a foul ball. Count will go to 2-2 here with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. We're all tied up here at 4. Ross comes set the pitch. Ground ball hit over there to Jorgensen. Jorgensen does the 1-2 step, throws it over to Malcolm, and that will take us to the bottom of the 5th. Your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans are all tied up here with the Bridgeport Knights here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Just another ordinary day at UT.
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby.
Inside the 30. Touchdown. Michaela Burgess. An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org/opportunity.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 5th. We're all tied up here in Tampa, Florida on a beautiful Tuesday night. Up to bat for the Spartans, number 23, John Malcolm. First pitch for Martino is a ball outside. Martino started off with a rough night, giving up 3, and then the second 1, but has seemed to have settled down. The Knights seem to have a righty warming up in the right field arm barn or bullpen, whatever choosing of word that you decide over there. Martino coming set, 2-0 pitch. Malcolm hitting a strong line drive down the right field line, in for a base hit. Malcolm will decide to stay at first, and that will be Malcolm's second hit of the day. Nice piece of hitting there by Malcolm. Next up to bat will be the catcher for the Spartans, number 25, Josh Rulai. Lorenzo started off the game catching, but has since been replaced by Rulai. Malcolm taking a lead off first, here with no outs. Martino looking in. Coming set. Rulai looking to square to bunt, but pulls back. Count will be 1-0. Folks, I'm sitting here at 9 Capri Suns, and I cannot warn you enough. Please don't ever try to test how many Capri Suns you can drink. It's a horrible, horrible decision. It was bad from the beginning. Should have known, but just heads up on that if you ever want to test your limits. Josh Rulai turning the bunt and signing the bunt right to the pitcher, but advancing Malcolm, so doing his job. Runner will now be on second here with 1 out. Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer.
Now batting number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer.
Winkelmeyer's day looks like this. In the first inning, walked and advanced all the way second. In the third, struck out. Has a base hit up the middle. Nice play by the second baseman there, Leonard. So that was a great play there by number 10, Leonard, for the Bridgeport Knights. But Malcolm does advance over to third here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. So huge opportunity here for the Spartans. Huge opportunity here for number 15, Adam Hunt. The pitch. Breaking ball. Breaks in for a strike. 0-1 count. Tampa looking for a lead. You hear the Bridgeport Knight team from the dugout. Hunt with a big swing and a miss. Count will be 0-2 here in the bottom of the 5th. Tie ball game. Tampa having an 11-game win streak. Bridgeport only playing 5. This will be their 5th game played on the year. Will be Tampa's 14th. Hunt looking at a close pitch. Will be just a bit outside. Count will now be 1-2. The pitch. Hunt looking at it. 2-2. Martino looking in. Martino coming set. And the 2-2 pitch will be strike 3. Martino comes in clutch. Seems to have settled down. Spartans fail to advance the runner home from third. We are all tied up here going to the top of the 6th. Your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans are tied with the Bridgeport Knights here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
They replace him with a pitcher, and he's done. So, anyway, we are here in the top of the 6th. Your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans are all tied up here with the Bridgeport Knights by a score of 4-4. It's a close ball game here, folks. Beautiful Tuesday night here in Tampa, packed house. Of course, here on the same network, we have Jack Ike over calling the women's opening round to the Sunshine State Conference basketball tournament. So make sure to tune into that. Ross has come in and been dominant, but now you can hear the Bridgeport Knights dugout chirping. Dalton Ross looking calm and composed. The first pitch, 1-0, or 1-1. Second pitch, I should say, 1-1. So I was doing a thing, how many Capri Suns could I drink in one go? I'm currently at, going to be my 10th one. Probably going to stop here soon after. Third pitch will be a strike, 1-2. Again, for all the young Spartans fans, don't ever try to test your limits on Capri Suns. It's a horrible idea. I should have known him from the get-go. Nonetheless, 1-2 count. Ross, the pitch. Line drive, foul. Count will stay 1-2. Just testing out a marketing theory. So for those wondering why I'm drinking as many Capri Suns as I want, well, one, it was a childhood dream of mine. And it seems like my mom told me to not do that for a very good reason. So we're sitting here, 1-2 count. Ross, the pitch. And we'll foul off again. 1-2 count. So it'll be enough talk about the Capri Suns for now, but currently sitting at 10. Tampa not using their entire full lineup. Sullivan not batting here tonight. The pitch from Ross be just missing the outside corner. Count will be 2-2. So some key names that aren't batting so far tonight. Just Sullivan, I should say. Lyons also not hitting. And Cadenas not batting. Ross hits it. Jorgensen does the 1-2 step, throws it over to Malcolm, and that will be the first out here in the top of the 6th. Good pitching there by Ross to get another ground out. Next up to bat for the Bridgeport Knights. Number 27,
Jeremy Rodriguez.
Number 27, Rodriguez. 1 for 2 on the night. Grounded out in the second, has got a single and scored in the 4th. Batting right now with no runners on. Here with a tie ball game. The pitch from Ross. Good breaking ball. Will be a strike. 0-1. I believe that was a 2-seam. Oh, 1 count. The pitch from Ross. Fouled off. Count will now be 0-2.
Hey, let's battle. Short enough, put in place here. Let's go.
So Ross is having a very impressive start to his 2022 campaign. Striking out Rodriguez. Drop third strike. Rulai throws in the dirt, but Malcolm picking it. That will be the second out here in the top of the 6th.
The second baseman, number 10, Craig Leonard.
Going down the left field line, looks like it will be Linder. But warming up, I can't get a number at the moment, but we will let you know. Ross has come in, has pitched an inning in 2/3, and has yet to give up a hit. Struck out 2. It's only pitched 23, so who knows? Maybe he'll come out for the top of the 7th. But there will be more pitching to be needed here, as they don't want to overwork Ross. There will be games on Friday. Or a game on Friday, and a doubleheader this Saturday. Ross, ball, 1-1. Ross, and that will be the first base hit Ross has given up here tonight. I might have jinxed you, Ross. My apologies. Nonetheless,
the center fielder, number 9, Michael.
We'll go to the top of the order. Leonard gets his first base hit. Or maybe second base hit. Let me check. Nonetheless, gets a base hit. And we'll go to the top of the order. Fletcher, who has doubled in the second and has hit a single and had 2 RBIs in the 4th. Did strike out looking in the 1st. I don't believe has seen Ross yet here today. Ross with the pitch. First pitch, strike. Count will be 0-1. Lefty-righty matchup favoring Fletcher. Fletcher has 2 for 3 on the night. Leonard takes a lead here with 2 outs. Ross comes set. And the pitch. Did he go? The home plate umpire is saying he did, and the count will now be 0-2. Ross comes set. And the pitch. Chopper up the middle. Drew ranging. Malcolm not being able to successfully pick it. Runners are now on first and second. I believe that will be a throwing error there by Drew.
The right fielder, number 7, Justin Lay.
Soleil coming up to the plate with runners in first and second, looking for the Knights to take the lead. Fletcher stretching out, I believe, his hamstring. It was a close play there at first. Might have stepped awkwardly on it, couldn't tell. They're giving him time to walk it off. Staying in the game is Fletcher, so glad to see he's okay. We're here with 2 outs. Here in the top of the 6th, your University of Tampa Spartans are tied up here with the Bridgeport Knights by 4-4. Ross looking over to second, the pitch. Breaking ball for a strike. Count 0-1. Ross looking to get out of a jam right here. Ross looking in. Ross coming set. And the pitch. Ground ball over to Jorgensen. Jorgensen, they're calling it a foul ball. Very close play there at third. Looked like the Knights were going to score a run, but the ball just going foul. Count now 0-2. Runners will advance or go back to first and second. Lay will come back and swing again. Could have been dangerous there for Jorgensen. Tough play nonetheless. He was waiting for the ball to hop. 0-2 count. Key moment here for both teams in a tie ball game. Let's see what happens here, folks. Ross looking in. Ross coming set. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Ross gets out of a first and second jam. The Knights do not manage to push a run across. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans are all tied up here with a score of 4-4 against the Bridgeport Knights. You're watching on TampaSpartans.tv.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
And if I tell you I don't want to...
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
If I could just go to the bathroom. Here in the bottom of the 6th, your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans are still all tied up here against the Bridgeport Knights by a score of 4-4. We had a hot start to tonight's game with a 2-run home run from the Knights. Third baseman Rosso. Then the Spartan answered with a 3-run bottom of the first. And then answered with a 1-run bottom of the second. And then in the top of the 4th, the Knights came back and tied it. And that's where we sit right now, 4-4. Up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 16, Jorgensen. First pitch is a ball low, 1-0. Close game here tonight. Martino looking in, seems to have settled down. The pitch, 2-0. Martino started off the night. Stat line wouldn't show you it, but if you've watched today's game, you could tell he's really coming to his own. Because in the first and the second, he gave up a combined 4 runs, but then since has not given up a single run. Line drive, hit over. Jorgensen gets thrown out at first, and that will be the first out here in the bottom of the 6th. Just me here tonight as Jack Ike is calling the women's opening play Sunshine State Conference basketball tournament that's being held here. Also on TampaSpartans.tv, so if you want to check that out, make sure to go tune that in. But we do have a close ball game here, folks. I said Forks, Jesus. Having a hard time, folks. Also, I'm drinking 9 Capri Suns, so my brain is trying its best to remember all these statistics. Nonetheless, next up to bat for University of Tampa Spartans, number 8, Jordan Lala. First pitch will be a ball low. Too much sugar for one Tuesday night, folks. 1-0 count. Righty versus lefty matchup favoring Lala. Lala looks at another breaking pitch that will be below the strike zone. Count will now be 2-0. Lala having himself a night. In the first, hit a single and scored a run. In the second, walked and scored a run. But in the fourth, hit into a double play. Martino comes set. The pitch will be a third straight ball. 3-0. Assuming Lala will get the take sign. Martino steps on the rubber. There's a righty warming up in the bullpen for the Knights. Martino comes set. The pitch. That will be ball 4. 4 straight pitches. 4 balls. And Lala will walk again. That's like his 14th walk on the year. Next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 2, Drew Earhart. Drew, 2 for 2 on the night. Had a single in the first, scored a run. In the second, hit a single. And in the fourth, walked and advanced to second. So he's advanced and reached base safely in 2 of the 3 appearances and has reached base safely on all 3 at-bats here tonight. Lala takes a lead. Here with 1 out, the pitch. First pitch, ball outside. Martino looks in. Coming set. And the pitch. That will be a ball high. 1-0 count. 1-0 count. Drew looking ready to hit. Lala taking his lead. Martino coming set. 2-0 count, I should say. The pitch. 3-0. So 3-0 count. 7 straight balls here by Martino. Assuming Drew will get the take sign here. Martino comes set. And the pitch. That will be 8 straight balls and 2 runners on here with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. The Knights coach will take a walk to the mound. I believe to talk to his pitcher, potentially make a pitching change here. Like I mentioned, folks, I've had 9 Capri Suns. Seems to be close to my limit, but who knows? A really close ball game. Trying to mix marketing with broadcasting. See how that works. Hopefully you guys like it. If you have any problems, obviously you can always hit me up. Tampa Tater Tot on Instagram. Always happy to talk to the people who do listen in. We thank you for listening in. Try to make it entertaining. Sometimes my jokes can be really bad, so I apologize. But if you enjoy them, also let me know. That'd be nice. But try to keep it entertaining over here on TampaSpartans.tv. Hopefully we add to your game and not take away from it. But nonetheless, no pitching change was made. So seeming to stick with Martino after 8 straight balls. Next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 19, EJ Cumbo. Cumbo has an RBI on the night. The first flied out, or is the sac fly to Woods over there on the left. Second, fielder's choice, advanced to first, and the fourth walked and only advanced to first. First pitch to him will be another ball. That will be the 9th straight ball. Temperature of this game is physical, folks. 90% is, in fact, mental. So we'll see if Martino can stick it out here. 1-0 count. Martino looking in. Coming set. And the pitch. And we have a strike, folks. 1-1. Martino looking in. Cumbo looks ready to hit. Drew Earhart and Lala take their lead. 1-1 count. The pitch. Cumbo hits it down the right field line and foul. Count will be 1-2. 1-2, 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. All tied up at 4 here in Tampa, Florida. If you like Division II baseball, you're loving what you're seeing right now. One team who hasn't played that many games versus a team who's played a fair amount so far. Facing off for this one-game series. Martino comes set. The pitch will be a ball in the dirt. Lala looks like he might have been going. The throw down to second. Ball is now in the outfield. Lala deciding whether he wants to go or not and advancing all the way to third. So now we have runners on first and third here with 1 out. Coach Urso and Cumbo not seeming to agree with something. Or on something, I should say. Umpires calling time. Discussing something with the umpire over there. Standing over there on second. Wondering what they're deciding. Cumbo advances to first. The coach for Bridgeport not happy about it. Discussing what's just occurred with the home plate umpire. Bases are now loaded with number 29, Luke Glancy, coming to the plate. Let me see if I can understand what happened, folks. Give me 1 second.
Anyone know what just happened?
So apparently Cumbo was hit by a pitch there. I somehow missed that. They threw down to second. Lala advanced to third. Urso wasn't yelling at Cumbo. Cumbo was saying he got hit. I misread it, folks, but now the bases are loaded here with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. Luke Lancy up to the plate for a huge opportunity here for the Spartans. Ball in the dirt, 1-0. All tied up here at 4, folks, so this next run will take the lead. Glancy, all he needs to do is poke it into the outfield or hit a fly ball and tag Lala over there at third base. Martino looking in, coming set, and the pitch. Curveball breaking outside, count now 2-0. Key moment here in the game, folks. Bases are loaded, 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Let's see what happens. Martino comes set. The pitch. Hit deep, way deep, way deep. That ball is gone! Luke Lancy has gone yaya, ladies and gentlemen. And the score is now 8-4. Glancy with a clutch home run. Ring the bells and hoist the sails, ladies and gentlemen. Tampa now leads 8-4 here in the bottom of the 6th. And that adds 4 miles to my already 11 miles, so I am now going to be running 15 miles at the end of the year. Oh, someone help me. Clancy just turned on a middle-high fastball, hit the scoreboard, and Tampa now leads 8-4. New pitcher coming in for Bridgeport. For your Dunkin' Donuts, call to the bullpen. Who's the new pitcher? 48. Coming into the game for the Bridgeport Purple Knights, number 48, Jason Berger. Right-handed pitcher, graduate, 5'10", 170 pounds from Orlando, Florida, by way of Palm Beach State. So what was a close game has since been opened up by a Luke Glancy grand slam in a crucial moment. Grand salami over there in right field. Tampa still has one less hit against the Bridgeport Purple Knights. 8 hits. Tampa only has 7. But it's not how many hits you get on the night, folks. It's how many runs you score on the board. Tampa now leads 8-4. We'll be right back.
missed the ball.
Sorry, folks. I had to go grab a hot dog real quick. Not at dinner yet. Malcolm had a double, I believe. Oh, Rulai had a double. Oh, count. Malcolm hits it foul. So Malcolm advanced on a throwing error. Rulai singled, advanced second on an error. So runners now on second and third. 0-1 count. And the pitch from Berger. Swinging and a miss by Winkelmeyer. Count will go to 0-2. There is a righty warming up in the bullpen for the Bridgeport Knights. Crazy night here at the ballpark. We had a tie game until Luke Lancey hit a home run off the scoreboard. Actually, a grand slam, I should say. Breaking this game wide open by a score of 8-4. 1-2 pitch. Ball hit high in the air. Berger under it for a can of corn, and that will be 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Next up to bat, the Brewers on second and third. Number 15, Adam Hunt. Hunt advanced safely to first on a walk in the first, and the third struck out, and the fifth struck out looking. So Hunt looking to capitalize here with runners in scoring position. Berger comes set. The pitch. Ball outside. Berger comes set. The pitch. It'll be a ball just missing. Berger comes set. The pitch. Hunt looking at a strike. Inside, 2-1. Your number one ranked Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 8-4 here in the bottom of the 6th after a grand slam by Luke Lancey to right field off the scoreboard. What was a tie game is now 8-4. Runners are still in scoring position here with a 2-1 count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Hunt swinging, 2-2 count. The pitch from Berger. Hunt swinging. Hits it foul. We'll do it again. Berger comes set. 2-2 pitch. Hunt swings. Ball's curving left down the left field line. Great play over there by Woods in the outfield, and we will head to the top of the 7th. Your number one ranked University of Tampa Spartans take the lead with a grand slam by Glancy and make the score now 8-4 against the Bridgeport Knights here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Pledge.
I pledge.
I pledge. I pledge.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
And welcome back to the top of the 7th. Now entering for your University of Tampa Spartans. Number 24, Braden Forsyth. So far on the year, Mr. Forsyth has made 2 appearances, has pitched 3 innings, given up 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 4 strikeouts. Strikeouts per 9, 12 to 12, and is sitting at a 3.0 ERA, which he looks to decrease right here, right now. Forsyth's first batter he'll be facing is the shortstop from Bridgeport, number 25, Roberts. The first pitch from Forsyth will be fouled off. Count will be 0-1. So Luke Glancy opened this game up, if I already haven't mentioned it enough, folks, which adds to my mile counter. For every home run Spartans hit this year, I'll be running a mile. Every Grand Slam, I'll run 4 miles, counting the base runners, thinking it would never happen. It's happened last weekend and tonight, so currently sitting at 15 miles. Not done any major cardio training since high school, so must be the last... trust me, it'll be the last half marathon I ever run. But right now, I might run a full marathon by the looks of it. Nonetheless, Forsyth with a strikeout. Beautiful pitching there by Forsyth. Really set him up and put him down with a fantastic breaking ball. So that will be the first out here in the top of the 7th. So yeah, beautiful breaking ball there by Forsyth. Braked and painted the corner beautifully. His next batter he'll be facing has hit a home run on the night, but since then hasn't done anything. Number 24, Rosso. First pitch was a strike, 0-1. Yeah, Rosso hit a home run, 2 RBIs in the first, grounded out in the 3rd, and struck out in the 5th. Forsyth comes set, the pitch. Forsyth pitches it, Rosso hits it to center. Lala looking to be under it over there in La La Land, backing up to the track and making the second out here in the top of the 7th. So Forsyth comes in. 2 batters, 2 outs. Middle reliever, you love to see it. Spartans fan, you also love to see it. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. The catcher for Bridgeport, Pascal, to the plate. 0 for 2 on the night. Did walk in the first and advance the second. Ball is 1-0. There is a righty warming up over there down the right field line for the Knights. Forsyth, the pitch. Another fly ball hit over there to EJ Cumbo, who seems to be under it. And, easy 1-2-3 for Mr. Braden Forsyth will take us to the bottom of the 7th. Your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 8-4 against the Bridgeport Knights here on TampaSpartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
And we are back here in the bottom of the 7th. The score is 8-4. Tampa leads against the Bridgeport Knights in this one-game series. It's a beautiful Tuesday night here in Tampa, Florida. And next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 16, McAllister Jorgensen. Jorgensen flew out to Fletcher in the first. In the fourth, walked and advanced to first. And in the sixth, grounded out. First pitch to Jorgensen will be a strike. See if we can get you an update on the basketball score happening over in the Martinez Center right now. Second pitch, Jorgensen fouls it off. Count will now be 0-2. (0-2) count. The pitch. Ball in the dirt. 1-2. (1-2) count. Have a righty warming up in both the left field and right field line for both squads. Jorgensen hits it. A chopper over there to short. Close play at first, and that will be an out. So Jorgensen almost beating out. But that will be the first out here in the bottom of the 7th. Next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 8, Jordan Lala. Berger pitching from the windup. The pitch. First pitch strike. 0-1 count. The pitch from Berger. Lala hitting it on the ground. And that will be the second out here in the bottom of the 7th. Back-to-back ground balls to the shortstop, Roberts. And that will lead to this next man coming up the bat. Number 2, Drew Earhart. Drew has reached first safely in all 4 plate appearances. Got a single in the first, scored a run. In the second, got a single. In the fourth, had a walk and advanced all the way second. And in the sixth, walked and advanced, or scored a run. So 2 runs on the night, 2 hits, 2 walks. 2s all across the board. Oh, 1 count. 2 outs. The pitch to Drew Earhart. That will be a strike. 0-2. The pitch. Ball high. 1-2. Berger looks in. The pitch. Drew hits it sharply, but down the right field line and foul. So the count will remain 1-2. Both the Knights and the Spartans' overall hitting stats look pretty similar. Spartans are 8 for 26 on the night. The Knights 8 for 30. Earhart hits it down the right field line, kept trailing, but into the glove of Lay. And that will take us to the top of the 8th. Your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 8-4 against the Bridgeport Knights here on TampaSpartans.tv. Now pitching for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 13, Alex Passarella. Passarella is a 6'2" right-handed pitcher, junior from Howard Beach, New York, by way of NYIT at Xaverian High School. So far on the year, Passarella has made 4 appearances, 5 innings pitched, only given up 1 hit, 1 walk, and has struck out 7. Sorry. He has struck out 12.6 per 9, and his ERA is 0. We'll be back momentarily after this ad.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
And we are back here for the top of the 8th. Leading off for Bridgeport, number 28, Rich. Rich on the day is 2 for 3. And has scored 1 run. Passarella coming into the game, looking to continue his hot start to the 2022 campaign. First pitch from Passarella. Rich hits it over to Jorgensen. Jorgensen fields it cleanly, throws it over to first. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the 8th.
The left fielder, number 22, Jake Woods.
Now batting for Bridgeport, Woods. Woods is yet to get a hit today, 0 for 3 on the day. Fielder advanced safely in the first inning with a fielder's choice. Flew out to center field in the 4th, and in the 6th grounded out. Count will be 1-1. Passarella looks in. The pitch. Good breaking ball. Woods not biting. Count 2-1. Two on count. Passarella the pitch. Makes it 3-1.
Here we go, Woods!
3-1 count. The pitch from Passarella. Woods walks the safe lead of first, and that will be a walk from Passarella. After 1 pitch and 1 out, has walked Woods in 5 pitches. Next up to the bat for Bridgeport, Jeremy Rodriguez, number 27. He's 1 for 3 on the night, has scored 1 run, and has struck out once. The pitch from Passarella, swinging at Rodriguez. Count will be 0-1. Hopefully you're having a lovely night wherever you are. It's a beautiful night for some baseball here in Tampa, Florida. Pickoff there by Passarella. Malcolm just catching it and throwing it back over. Beautiful night. It was a close game till Glancy hit a grand slam if you're just joining us, breaking this game wide open for the Spartans. Bridgeport looking to put some runs on the board right here, right now, here in the top of the 8th. Spartans have a lefty warming up in the bullpen for them. No one warming up for the Bridgeport Knights. 1-1 count. Passarella comes set. The pitch. Rodriguez seems to have swung under it. Good change of speeds there by Passarella. 1-2 count. Passarella comes set.
Let's work.
Passarella the pitch. Blooper over there to Winkelmeyer, and that will be the second out here in the top of the 8th. Tampa, the women's basketball team for the University of Tampa Spartans in the opening round of the Sunshine State Conference, is leading Embry-Riddle by a score of 58-52 in the fourth quarter with 23 seconds left. Passarella looking in. Passarella the pitch. Swing and a miss from Leonard, who's now at the bat for Bridgeport. 0-1 count. Passarella looking in. Passarella the pitch. Strike. Hitting the outside corner. Count now 0-2. Oh, 2 count. Passarella comes set, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Passarella comes in, gives up one walk, and strikes out one, and that will take us to the bottom of the 8th. Your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 8-4 against the Bridgeport Knights here in Tampa, Florida on TampaSpartans.tv.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 8th. Tampa leads by a score of 8-4. ICE successfully through 9 innings drank 16 Capri Suns. Again, I don't know if that's something to be proud of, but here we are. But we do have a final here for the women's basketball game. The opening of the Sunshine State Conference was here at Bob Martinez Center tonight. Tampa with a final score winning by 10 against Embry-Riddle by a score of 62-52. So, good start to opening play for the women's basketball team. First pitch to E.J. Cumbo will be a ball. And now pitching for the Bridgeport Purple Knights Tyler Solomon, right-handed pitcher, junior. So righty, 6'1", 230 pounds from Blue Point, New York, by way of Bayport Blue Point High School. 1-1 count, righty versus lefty, favoring Cumbo. You're here in the bottom of the 8th. Solomon the pitch. Cumbo swinging, makes it now 1-2. One-two count. The pit. Oh, can't be a balk. No one on base. Solomon tripping. We'll do it again. 1-2 count. The pitch. Ball high, 2-2. Two count. Solomon comes set. And the pitch. Ball outside, 3-2. Count has run full. Solomon, the pitch. Cumbo swinging, missing, and that will be Solomon's first strikeout of the evening.
The left fielder, number 29, Luke Clancy.
Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 29, Luke Glancy. Definitely has my player of the game. 1 for 4 on the night, but that one hit was a grand slam to right field. He has a total of 5 RBIs on the night, so having himself a fantastic night. Solomon, the pitch to Glancy. Glancy swinging, missing, 0-2. Solomon, the 0-2 pitch. Glancy making contact, grounding it over the second baseman. And that will be the second out here in the bottom of the 8th. Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 23, John Malcolm.
Take you full. We not new time. We coming full.
The strike to Malcolm, 0-1 count. Oh, hitting Malcolm. Solomon, that will be awarded a hit by pitch. And Malcolm will advance safely to first. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like he hit him in the ankle. Next to that for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 25, the catcher for the Spartans, Josh Rulai. Rulai is 1 for 2 on the night, fouling it off right. Count now 0-1. Strike number 2. Count now 0-2. The pitch from Solomon. Hits the outside corner. And that will take us to the top of the 9th. Our number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 8-4 against the Bridgeport Knights here in Tampa, Florida on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Privacy.
Coming to the top of the 9th. Now entering the game for the University of Tampa Spartans. Trying to get a number on them. Now entering for the University of Tampa Spartans for the Mr. Empanada, call to the bullpen, number 17, Michael Demo.
Leading off the top of the 9 for Bridgeport, number 9, Michael Fletcher.
Fletcher leading off the top of the 9th here for the Bridgeport Knights. Had a good day at the plate so far, 2 for 4, had a double in the second, had a single in the fourth, it scored 2. So he has 2 RBIs in the night. Demo has 2 appearances on the year, only 2.1 innings pitched, walked 2, struck out 2, strikeout per 9, 7.71, and has a 0.0 ERA. The pitch from Demo. Ground ball, foul. Counts now 1-2. The pitch from Demo. Grounded foul again, 1-2. We'll do it over. Demo comes set. The 1-2 pitch. just missing the outside corner. Counts 2-2. Ball's hit in the air. Lala ranging back. And making... Oh, that's Knutson actually out there in the outfield making a fantastic catch. My apologies. They did a sub. Knutson comes in, makes a fantastic catch. On a
batting right field, number 7, Justin Lay.
Lala moves over to left field. Knutson is in center. Great play there by Knutson. Just ranging back, and that's a tough play to make, folks, especially with the lights. DeMo gets his first out of the night. And the pitch. Breaking pitch outside, 1-0. One 1-0 pitch. That will be a ball high, 2-0. The pitch from Nemo. That will be a ball, 3-0. Good pitch there by Demo.
Here we go, Justin. Come on, 7.
Demo comes set. The pitch. And that will be a strike. Lay thinks he had a ball. Flips his bat and will have to hit again. Count is full.
After 7, come on, Justin!
Three-two pitch. Swings and misses, and that will be the second out. Here in the top of the ninth.
The shortstop, number 25, Connell Roberts.
Next up to bat, Roberts. Roberts has 1 run, 0 for 3 on the night, and has struck out one time, I should say. The pitch, 0-1 count.
Come on, Connell!
Pitch, just missing the outside corner, 0-1. The 1-1 pitch, fouled off, 1-2.
Heads up!
Pitch from Nemo, high, 2-2. Two-two pitch, 2 outs, hitting top of the ninth, fouled off down the right field line. We'll do it again. Pitch from Nemo. Line drive, base hit by Roberts. There's a runner on first base.
The third baseman, number 24, Alex Rouzo.
Next up to bat, Alex Rouzo, number 24, has a home run on the day, but has since not done anything. Looking to keep their hopes alive. 2 outs here in the top of the ninth. Number 1 ranked Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 8-4. Roberts takes his lead. First pitch will be a ball. Demo comes set. The pitch. Rosso hits it over to Jorgensen. Jorgensen throws it on over to Malcolm, and the University of Tampa Spartans bring their winning streak to 12 in a row, beating Bridgeport by a score of 8-4. Victory gritty, everybody. Victory gritty. We'll be back here Friday for some action, and then Saturday for a doubleheader. My name has been Tate Gephardt. You've been watching on TampaSpartans.tv. Spartans win 8-4 here in beautiful Tampa, Florida. Have a good night, everybody. Drive home safely.
This is how we do it. It's Friday night.
I drink 20 Capri Suns. Personal best. Don't do it. It's a horrible idea. You gotta entertain. Shout out to the marketing department here.